Oh my god. I've got on all the clothes I own. Like everything that I could have on, I have on. I don't have any more clothes. And I don't have a sleeping bag because I have no way to keep it. How am I supposed to keep that? Where am I supposed to keep it? I'm gonna like literally die out here this winter. No wonder I feel like I'm getting sick. I'm gonna have to get up and move because the longer I sit here, the more pain I'm in. I tried to curl up in a ball and go to sleep, but it's not happening because it's so cold. My toes are already numb. I can't feel them. I gotta get up and move. There's nothing open. There's not a gas station, no Walmart. There's nothing. This is fucking insane. This is what happens to good people. This is what society does to good people. Try to starve them out and literally kill them to shut them up. It's crazy. I don't give a fuck. I hope I die. Because I know where I'm going. Yeah, anything below 69, I'm going to be freezing. And it's in the 50s. It feels like the 40s. It's so cold, your bones hurt. I'm also sitting on concrete, so I hurt. I need to get up, but I don't know where I'm going because there's nothing open. Nothing, not a singular business. There's not even a McDonald's open. Nothing. Randy is a sex trafficker. Why would I want to be there? Damn, I can't even get on here and share my journey and just share what I'm going through. It's crazy. I'm cutting this off fan funding. Y'all ain't driving me crazy because you're disrespectful and don't appreciate yourselves. Jealous ass motherfuckers. Imagine doing better than half of society and they out here trying to beat on a homeless person because they hate themselves. That's why. That is the only reason you got something negative to say, is that you're jealous of a homeless woman. Do you know how bad you got to have it to be jealous of a homeless woman? It's crazy. I be thinking I'm doing bad, and then I look at that comment section and I'm like, nope, I'm not the problem. Not it. It's crazy. Oh, who else wants to argue? God, it's warming me up. It's the warmest my toes have been in damn 6 hours. It's crazy. You know, society will try to send you right back to a sex trafficker. You just saw it. You just witnessed it. So for those that don't know, I had a family member of mine that trafficked me. And it's what I've been trying to escape from. And now I'm on the streets, of course, because there are no programs. That's an illusion. Anyone saying, oh, isn't there a shelter? Bless your heart. Bless your heart. Do y'all not realize that homelessness in some places has increased by 80% since January of this year? 80% in some cities. Homelessness has increased since January. Family homelessness is up 36% throughout the United States. Shelter. Are you joking? We don't even have enough resources for the family, elderly, and disabled people that we have running around out here, about to be pushed. Millions, by the way. Sir, are you joking right now? People are wild. Absolutely wild. You have to be pretty dumb to believe the media. You got to be even dumber to believe the government. And who's telling all of these people that there's shelters and programs and domestic violence programs? And who's telling people that? The government. So, modern misconception, there's all of these programs that actually don't exist, that they're just swindling money and getting donations for across the country. People need to wake up. That's how we got in this situation to start with. Where did they send all of our money? What happened to FEMA money? What happened to FEMA money? They diverted it, right? And spent it on what? Illegal immigrants. Okay, it's no different when it comes to these programs on me and one other person. What do they need a homeless shelter for when there's only 2 homeless people in the whole town? Oh, it's fucking freezing. I'm going to tell you what, though, I feel so much better being able to eat, being able to breathe, being able to think. It's crazy how I can't even just, like, get through a week without more traumatic shit happen. Every single week, it's just more trauma and more trauma. And it's nothing that I subject myself to. It's nothing that I've done. It's nothing that I've put myself into. It's crazy. Oh, God, it's so fucking cold. No wonder I'm sick. No wonder I'm sick. You know, it does. It constantly feels like a punishment for doing the right thing. I really don't care. I know this is temporary. It's so cold. It's only going to get worse. It snows here. It freezes here. And by law, I have no choice but to be here. So it's not like I can move anywhere else. I don't know. It is what it is. I'm glad I made this choice. Even sitting here freezing, it's so much better. I'm just mad that I didn't choose to, like, leave sooner. I guess I just... Well, you know how it is being around a narcissist if you've ever been around a real one. And they confuse the hell out of you so bad you don't know which way's up or down. I don't understand people that play games with other people. Never have I ever. Never, not once. Not once have I ever played a game with somebody. I don't manipulate. I'm not conniving. I'm not working off my own best interest. I'm not striving towards what I want or obtaining something from that person. Ain't that crazy? Why are all the good people shit on by all the bad people and so damaged that we don't even want to be around anybody anymore? It's crazy. I wish we could separate it. All the bad apples from the good apples. I think they're doing that somewhere in, like, Arkansas. That white village. Oh, God. Return to the land. That's exactly why them people are doing that. Ain't that sad? They gotta go buy land and literally make their own community because they can't find a community worth a fuck to live in. That's crazy. Everybody's so morally bankrupt, they have to go buy land and isolate from the rest of society just to have some normalcy and rationale in their damn lives. And then everybody wants to call them racist. It's crazy. Every single race has their own community of people. And a lot of them have started neighborhoods just like that. But it's only a big deal when it's, you know, the Amish doing it. They do look Amish. Y'all, my toes hurt so bad. God dang. I mean, it's really telling, though, that the only person that ever wanted to help me was a sex trafficker. Ain't that crazy? I think that's the most telling part of my entire story, is that the only people that ever wanted to help me was sex traffickers. That really goes to show where we're at in society, where a young girl who is signing up for the military can't even proceed with that. It's crazy. The whole situation is insane. I don't know what's wrong with people. I really don't. I do know. They're led by their own desires. That's why they approve of evil shit. I do know what's going on with them. That's why lust is one of the 7 deadly sins. They can't control themselves. And something we've already learned is that the people in this town lack self-control in so many different forms. These people out here be acting out psychologically. A lot of mental health problems in this town. Programs. People are a trip. You know, they got like 10-year waiting list for homeless people and shit. People are crazy. Modern misconception. I'm so sick of the media. I wish Trump would fire the media. I literally do. I wish that he would make it to where they're not allowed to be the media no more. What's the point of the media when all they do is lie? What's the point of the media when all they do is twist everything around, spread misinformation, disinformation? They can't even get crime facts right. They can't even get the weather right. Why do people still listen to the media when they can't even get the weather right? Like, it's been proven that they don't know what the hell they're talking about just through the weather. Not to mention the news and everything else. About the only thing they're probably truthful about is damn sports scores. And that's because they gotta be. Oh, God. Fire the media. Petition to fire the media. Shit, we worried about the damn war on gay marriage. We need to be worried about the war on the media. They perpetuate all this shit. Facilitate it. Yeah, people be seeing like little tiny houses being built on the damn news, and they think that that's like a thing. It's crazy. I don't know what's wrong with people. You know what? They don't know. They just can't conceptualize. Bless their hearts. They see 12 tiny houses being built on the evening news, and they don't realize that there's 12,000 homeless people. They're like, oh, well, at least 12 of them out of 12,000 got a shelter. It's crazy. People need to understand that homelessness is very profitable. Donations, grants, funding through the government. It's a scam just like rehabs. Okay? There are no shelters. There are no resources. And what resources and shelters are readily available, they're being taken up by the, I don't know, 30 to 80% increase in homelessness right now, y'all do know that we could potentially have, like, I don't know, 7 million homeless people by this time next year, right? Okay. I just wanted to make sure you remember. For those that don't know, they signed this damn bill called the Big Beautiful Bill, and it's making a big beautiful mess. Elderly people, old people, you know, disabled people, they're being kicked out on the street, honey, in droves. Not only them, families, whole families. Section 8, it's a 44% cut. So that means that 44% of families are going to be kicked out on the streets. That's exactly what that means. If there's a 44% cut to HUD, that means that 44% of people in housing currently are going to be kicked to the fucking curb, homie. People need to wake up. I guess they will this time next year when there's more homeless people on the streets than they've ever seen before. We got about 750,000 now. I'm curious to see what that number is come December, because I'm sure it'll be well over 1 million. It's crazy. And it could be up to 7 million people. It's insane. And that's just one branch. That's just HUD. That's not including Medicaid. I don't even know how many people, over 44 something million. Jesus Christ. There's no telling what the fallout from that's going to be. And that's elderly and disabled. Medicaid. Yeah, there ain't no resources either. Modern misconception. There's a program. You've been bamboozled and lied to for a damn donation. The closest homeless shelter to here is called the Interactive Resource Center of Greensboro, and it's not even a real homeless shelter. They're only open 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday through Friday, and it's pretty much just a resource center. They don't house people. They don't give people blankets. They don't give people places to sleep. It's not a homeless shelter. It's just somewhere to come and do some paperwork if you're looking for a job, or, I don't know, I guess chill out during normal business hours. It's crazy. And they receive millions in donations every year. To do what with? I don't know. I just know the owners probably drive some fucking luxury cars. Everybody in there making damn over $100,000 a year paycheck. Every single staff member. How do you run a non-profit and you got employees that answer the phone making 6 figures? What the flip? I'm in the wrong line of work. It's crazy. I wonder how many of those people that work at that place are related. Oh, God. Oh, God. God, my toes hurt so bad. I got hours before the sun comes up, so I'm just going to be miserable for the next damn 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, the thing about a sleeping bag is where are you going to keep it? How are you going to tote it around? Where are you going to store it? Those things are huge. It won't even fit on my bike. God, my toes. I've got on 3 pairs of socks. It's not helping at all. My shoes are like frozen. And so my feet are like numb. My ass is numb from sitting on this cold ass concrete. Oh well. One thing's for sure, at least I can work now. At least I can work now. Won't nobody be behind the scenes trying to fucking make me stop working. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. How the fuck am I supposed to save money to get out of here? Riddle me this, Batman. You say that I can stay in this shed, and I've got to work. You know that because I have a job. That's all I care about. And you say, oh, stay in this shed so you can save money for a car. And then they cut you off from the outside world and won't allow you to fucking work so that you can't make money to save for a car. You know, it's crazy. It's because he's a narcissist and I was his supply. So he's absolutely happy with me not working at all. That's what they do. Isolate, alienate. Okay? There's policy, like there's a procedure when it comes to narcissistic personality disorder disrupting people's lives. There's a cycle that they run through. Isolate, alienate. Okay, there's a way that they do things, so it makes perfect sense looking back how everything happened. Isolate and then alienate from friends and family. What is family's weird? God. Sick ass people. Y'all want to hear something really sick? So that dude has a son. His son is dating a girl that's like 20 or 30 years older than him. My abuser has the hots for his son's girlfriend who was like 20, 30 years older. Matter of fact, she was supposed to come fishing last weekend, and he was literally like pacing around wondering if she came out there and stuff, trying to watch her fish. These people are so fucking weird. I've never in my life. She never came out there to go fishing, but he was like, oh, where is she at? Did she come out here? Is she out there? And like, it was the weirdest thing, y'all. I was just like, ugh. Once a pervert, always pervert. He's the type of motherfucker you go in the grocery store and he's the old man that's walking around trying to be in everybody's face. You know how there's always like one token old man that lacks respect and proper boundaries, and so he's always in the grocery store trying to talk to some poor lady? You know there's always that one pervert running around trying to steal everybody's energy, being up in their face and not respecting boundaries. Absolutely. Oh, I noticed this the other day because we went to the Dollar General and he walked in before me and there was these 2 girls and he's all up in these girls' faces. Like, it was crazy. I was like, why did I never notice this before? Just disrespectful. Trying to breathe all on those women and stuff. Creep. And they felt definitely uncomfortable because the young girl started like hiding behind her mom because he wouldn't leave them alone. He's like trying to crack these weird puns and stuff. Like, and they're not interested. They're not trying to have this conversation. They wanted no part of it, you know? But narcissists, they just steal everybody's energy. Anybody. They don't know how to read the room sometimes either. Like, they can't. And even though people are visibly uncomfortable, they act like they're not. They just act like it's nothing. They'll stand there right in front of you with their penis in their hand in broad daylight on a street corner, acting like nothing's happening. Psychos. Yeah, those two women, I felt so bad for them. That was in the Dollar General. If that was y'all, I'm so sorry. I saw it. I saw it. I felt horrible for him. And what do you say to somebody like that? You can't like reprimand that type of behavior with somebody like that. You know, they're set in stone. They can't learn. By that age, you're set in stone. You cannot teach an old dog new tricks by damn 80 years old. 75. At that point, they start to regress into like damn toddlers anyways. So, you gotta be careful with them because they do. They start to act like children. Stomping and throwing tantrums and screaming. Pointing fingers like children. Y'all, I can't stand people like that. You go to have a real conversation with them and then they want to bring up something you did from damn 15 years ago. It's like, wait a minute, that's not even what we were talking about. But, you know, that's damn mental manipulation at its finest. That's gaslighting. That's victim shifting or victim blaming. Yeah, it's projection for sure. It's like, damn, dude. You really feel entitled to trying to fuck somebody's life up. It's crazy. People are sick. It is so cold. I've got on 4 shirts, 2 pairs of pants, 3 pairs of socks, a beanie, and it does not help at all. How many sets of clothes would I need to stay warm in 55-degree weather? I'm about to freeze my ass off. This year has been a mind fuck. It really has. This entire year has been crazy as hell. I was so hopeful. I think we all were. And then we got shitted on. Like, I think it was like May we realized shit was not good. That's when I noticed. It's probably like March actually. I'm like, wait a second. Things are not going as planned. What's going on? I wonder how many years it'll take for everybody to not be mega anymore. Because that's what's going to happen. The boomers will hold on till the end. They'll be like, MAGA, MAGA, MAGA. The boomers are the ones that will hold on to the end. Like, they'll literally have to go into homelessness before they get angry type of deal. You know what I mean? And, yeah, but one thing's for sure, by the end of it all, they'll be pissed too. Mark my words. Remember I said it. Y'all already know my prediction. It's going to be 10 times worse than what the Bidens did. And I was a Trump supporter. I encouraged people to vote for him. I thought he was going to implement Project 2025. He's doing the utter fucking opposite of everything he said. The utter opposite. And you know, it's crazy because people see this and they're still like, Trump, 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 MAGA, MAGA, MAGA. It's like, oh, you happy about that $12 Social Security increase? So you gonna damn MAGA, MAGA, MAGA. How many people actually do the research like I do? Look into the numbers. Look into where the money's going, what the money's spent on, the budget. Not many. Definitely not the ones that are pulling for his ass. Or they'd know what we're going through right now is 10 times worse than what the Bidens ever did to us. We just traded one evil for another. Both sides are evil. They'll work together before they ever work for their own people. The right and the left will work together before they ever work for their own people. We're fucked. Completely screwed. Goddamn my toes, y'all. What made me realize that the right was doing the same shit that the left did for 4 years? I'm glad you asked. Gay marriage. They're trying to overturn gay marriage. Why? Great question. I'm wondering too. Why? Hey Siri. Where's my phone? Oh, my ass. Yo, what the hell? Ouch. Oh, there it is, right beside me. Oh my god. I hurt so bad from sitting on concrete. God, but it's so much colder standing up. Jesus Christ. How long has gay marriage been on the books? 20 years? 10, 20 years? Why would we waste our taxpayer money to try to overturn that? What sense does that make? What sense? I don't care, even if you think that they're doing it for Christian values, I can assure you that that's still not what God would want. They have free will for a reason. It's been on the books for damn 20, 30 years. Why does it make sense to be messing with gay marriage? Who cares? We're all starving and freezing to death out here, and they spending our money on damn trying to overturn gay marriage. When did I know that the right was just as bad as the left? When they got in office and started to overturn gay marriage. Nobody gives a fuck. If they want to get married, let them get married. We got real problems on our home front, and you over here creating more problems. Fuck the government. Crooked ass scamming sons of bitches. People need to wake up. We got kids being fucking trafficked, women being just yoked up off the street, cities on fire. people falling into homelessness, people can't get no treatment for mental health and addiction services. Oh, but let's overturn gay marriage. Let's create a fucking problem, piss off the Democrats, make all of these people's marriages null and void. I mean, what is wrong with this administration? Jesus. Do you not understand the catastrophe? All these damn leftists gonna be in the streets, damn rioting and burning shit down. We're gonna have to use more taxpayer money because they pissed that Jonathan can't marry Brad and Brittany can't marry Jessica. Who gives a fuck? If they want to get married, so be it. God says that they have free will. That's their fucking choice. And people say I don't support the LGBTQ plus. It's crazy. It's crazy to even be messing with that damn law. You got elderly people being kicked out on the street. And you care about gay marriage. And that's only just to play games. That's what I'm trying to say. The government is like a narcissistic, abusive fucking ex. Like, they're only doing that to play a game. It's like tit for tat. It's like a pissing contest. They get in there and they start having pissing matches. It's pathetic. And the whole time we're all out here fucking struggling, getting stabbed in the throat on the fucking train in Charlotte as they play games behind the scenes with our fucking futures. It's crazy. I saw the uncut video of, is it Irina, the girl from Ukraine that was stabbed in the throat on the train in Charlotte, in North Carolina here. He stabbed her, and then she didn't even know what happened. She actually, like, curled up in a ball in her seat and, like, looked at him. And then people absolutely saw her get stabbed, because when she was stabbed, other people witnessed it. And they jumped up, but they didn't do anything until she hit the floor. Once she hit the floor, there was a guy that, like, had jumped up out of his seat. But it's crazy that all those people, there was 3 people in the back, 2 people to the side of her. It was crazy, man. And he had been arrested like 17 times. I mean, they had all his mugshots on Inside Edition. He looked insane. There's no reason he should have been on the street. That's in the same state I'm in. It's crazy how in the city, those judges are liberal as hell, but here in the country, they'll lock you up for shit you didn't even do. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy. I've been to jail 3 times for crimes I didn't commit. Shit's getting ridiculous. I'm going to start carrying me a little clipboard with little tally marks on it. I've been locked up so long. I'm going to have to keep record on some paper. I forget. God, my feet hurt so bad. It's supposed to warm up later in the week, but not much more. Like 2-3 degrees. It's going to be cold every night. Well, I guess I had a power nap. probably all we'll get tonight because it's so cold you can't fall asleep. Your whole body's numb from how cold it is. I'm proud of myself. I've made so much progress in the past 2.5 years since I left this situation, and losing my truck pushed me right back into it. I'm hungry. I don't know what I want. There ain't nothing open. I can't get nothing. There's no restaurants, no 24-hour gas stations, no Walmart, no nothing. There's nothing. There's not a single gas station open in this town. Everything closes at like 9 to 11 o'clock around here, and nothing reopens till 5 or 6. And that's only just a few places. McDonald's, maybe a gas station. Nothing really opens around here till 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. This is literally like an Andy Griffin town, y'all. 100%. I don't even know what day it is. I'm so exhausted from being out here. It is so cold it hurts to do anything. I need to get in my book bag. I need to use the bathroom. I need to look at my phone, and it's literally just so fucking painful. I feel like I'm sleeping on a shelf in a refrigerator. When the damn first breakfast spot opens, I'm gonna go over there and get coffee and a breakfast platter, but like, I don't know when that is. I think it's about 6 o'clock. The first spot opens. Oh, that's still a few hours, homie. Gonna be freezing a while. I mean, one good thing is I can go a while without like don't know. It's my legs, they're numb. My toes. Oh God, I'm gonna fucking get frostbite this winter. You know what's a very telling thing that nobody thinks about? When people are offended by the word pervert. Like, you just saying it. It's not directed at them. It's just you talk about a pervert or you call somebody a pervert and other people get offended. I think that that's very telling because it shows that other people who you're not even talking about feel some type of way about the fact that you're addressing a pervert, which means that they personally feel like a pervert and that's why they take offense to it. Do you understand? It's very telling. When other people feel some type of way about you talking about an actual pervert or something, pay attention because they're relating to that and they're taking offense to it and they're telling you something about them that you probably didn't notice. Anytime I'm talking about perverts on the internet and people are offended by the word pervert, I realize that they internally identify with that and that's why they're taking offense to it. It's just like a fat Karen and you say the word fat and it could be about yourself. You could be like, oh, I feel so fat. And some Karen's like, oh, don't use that word, it's ugly. You can tell that she's offended by it because she's mentioning that she doesn't like the word or not to say it. Do you see what I'm saying? People tell on themselves by disagreeing with certain things. They tell how they feel about themselves. Why are you getting so offended if you're not one? Oh, because deep down you got this deep-seated insecurity. You do feel like one. If people put as much energy into operating off of facts instead of feelings, God, this world would be such a good place. Y'all, I need to go use the bathroom. I'm being so lazy. I need to get my book bag. My toes hurt. I have no regrets, though. I still made the right decision getting out of there, you know. That behavior only gets worse. And that would have came a time where he put his hands on me and then I would have called the cops. And God knows, they probably would have locked my ass up. It is 2025. That's protocol now to re-victimize the victim. You know, like the little girl in Europe that was defending herself against a potential pedophile. And she had weapons and they locked her up. 12 years old. 12 years old. Being chased down the street by some damn illegal immigrant from damn another country. It's crazy. How did we get here, man? Y'all, it is so cold. My legs hurt. Oh, God. Lord have mercy. Not gonna make it, y'all. Oh God. Oh God. It's so cold. It sucks. Oh God. Oh God. It's so flippin' cold. Yo, it is so freaking cold. I don't know if moving would help, but it might, but I don't know. God. Oh God. Jesus fucking Christ, it's cold. I didn't even realize until I stood up how bad it was. It's even worse standing up. Here's the bathroom. Oh God. Dude, it's cold. Excuse me. I don't think I've ever been so damn cold in my life, y'all. Like, my baby wipes feel like they're almost frozen. This is crazy. Well, this is gonna be a rough winter. We thought we had damn been through some shit. Buckle in, my shoes are fucking getting wet. God damn it. Ugh. That's the last thing you need is for your fucking feet to get wet, man. Ugh. Well, I had about an hour and a half. Jesus Christ. If you're wondering why it's on fan funding, it's because I'm not listening to the negativity, okay? People come over here when I'm having a bad day and they try to bring me down. And it's motherfuckers that have never had anything. I mean, because to be jealous of a homeless woman, you must have not have never had nothing. You know what I mean? Oh, Lord. I ain't listening to it. I've done things that most of society will never. Well, go back to hovering. What time is it? 4 o'clock. I've still got like 2 hours for anything opens. You know, there's not even hotels around here. There's not a single hotel in this entire town. The closest hotel is about 40 minutes away. There's not a single hotel, motel. There's not a bed and breakfast, a room and lodge. There's nothing. Literally, not a singular place for you to rent a room and stay overnight. Closest place is going to be like Martinsville, Greensboro, Winston. Oh, that's almost an hour away. And I have to be here anyways. You want to hear something crazy? They're triggering resources and funding for homelessness all over the country. Where is this? Where is Midland? Ugh. So, like, I'm reading about this mayor. Where the hell is Midland? Why don't y'all put the damn names of the damn state in the article? I'm sure there's multiple Midlands throughout the damn United States. So anyways, they're like triggering all of this. They're triggering all of these resources to allegedly crack down on homelessness But at the same time, the government is throwing millions of people out on the street into homelessness. This is crazy. And you know, they're doing this for this funding, right? And watch. At the end of the 4 years, we'll be worse off than what we started, even though they received all of this funding to different states to help the situation. Not only will all of this money go missing, I don't give a fuck what state it is, the money will go missing. Not only will the money go missing, but nobody will be fucking helped. Watch, mark my word. You know how I know? Because that's been their history for over 100 years. We've had a problem with homelessness. We've had a problem with mental health. We've had a problem with addiction services. Okay, why hasn't it been fixed? The government's been in control for hundreds of years. Because it's a system to make money. Just like all of them. It's just all about fucking money. They steal what they want and they leave fucking crumbs for society. This is crazy. Who is Alex Nuttall? Jesus. I don't even know what state that is. What state is Alex Nuttall the governor? Oh, it's Canada. Oh, so every country's had major problems with immigration and... Oh, I can't see. It's just crazy. I mean, just the whole slogan of cracking down on homelessness is preposterous in itself. That whole statement, oh, they sent in the National Guard to crack down on homelessness. That entire statement is so oxymoronic, it's infuriating. What do you mean crack down on homelessness? You act like they're crackheads out here in the street willingly smoking dope. You don't need to crack down on anything but fucking rent prices, bro. You act like they chose to be in the streets freezing and starving. It's crazy. You need to damn crack down on these damn corporations buying all of our damn houses and jacking the rent up. Crack down on homelessness. It's so fucking retarded. How you gonna crack down on homelessness? All you gonna do is push those people into another damn area, potentially creating a worse situation for them where they don't have resources. Crack down on homelessness. They act like crack down on homelessness. They act like it's like streetcars meeting up for a meet to burn up the fucking road and rip up the strip at 2 a.m. or something. Crack down on homelessness. Like it's crime. That's it. Crack down on homelessness. That's why it pisses me off, because it sounds like it's a fucking crime. Saying we're gonna crack down on homelessness is insinuating that it's a fucking crime. We're gonna crack down. We're gonna fix the Brinks robbery problems and crack down on Brinks robberies. What the fuck are y'all talking about right now? I mean, it really goes to show how dumb these motherfuckers are. When I really sit here and break it down, it shows how dumb they are. Just the whole statement, cracking down on homelessness is oxymoronic. This is not a crime. These people didn't do anything wrong. And there's different subcategories of people in homelessness. And statistically speaking, we have more people right now that don't do drugs and alcohol that live on the streets than do. Why? Because they need to be cracking down on companies like BlackRock, baby. They need to be cracking down on these rent prices, these inflation prices, these insurance prices. Yeah, fuck this administration. Mark my words. I was in support of this administration. But they out here worried about gay marriage and locking up people who ain't even committing fucking crimes. Okay? Crack down on homelessness. You need to be cracking down these damn gas prices, damn child care, damn homeowners insurance, damn health insurance. We got real problems to solve, and they over here cracking down on homelessness. You mean you're outlawing homelessness? Fucking assholes. I'm done. Crack down on homelessness. I mean, that right there, it just goes to show that they're viewing it as like a criminal thing. It's crazy. And it's all buffoonery. It's all buffoonery. I wonder how many millions of dollars they're swindling right now. The difference between the right and the left is that, honestly, for those that don't know, there's actually more compassionate people on the left than the right. The Republicans, they'll lock your ass up and not give a fuck if you're innocent or not. The Republicans are the ones that want to put people behind bars. For those that don't know anything about this, let me tell you, historically speaking, the left are the empathetic party when it comes to crime. Okay? Well, that's part of the reason that we're in this situation and nobody's been arrested for crime, because all of the lefts, they damn defunded departments, man. Look at Minneapolis. The officers were running down the street as the precinct was on fucking fire. Could you imagine? And you know nobody's coming for you because you the one that comes for everybody. I'm laughing because, I mean, I got villainous humor, but like, imagine, you know, your city they vote so bad for so long, and they're so gentle on crime that the city literally bombards the police station, starts looting it, tearing it to shreds, you know, setting it on fire, and nobody even blinked an eye. Remember that? I do. There's a great documentary here on YouTube you should go watch called The Fall of Minneapolis. Damn, that's a good that was a damn good doc. That was one of the documentaries I saw back in the day that kind of started opening my eyes up to things. I was like, what? I didn't know about none of this shit. The whole documentary is about after George Floyd, all of the riots and stuff, and Minneapolis turned into a hot spot for crime, and all of those like riots, the whole city was burned to the ground pretty much. Millions of dollars worth of property damage, people injured. Hell, and if the cops are running down the street for their lives, what do you think happens with crime when the cops are running for their lives? They ain't out patrolling trying to help nobody, I can promise you that. What a scary fucking time. Could you imagine, like, running for your life and then running into a building with a bunch of people from all of these, like, mobsters that are, these rioters that are trying to kill you, and then you look over at this group of people and you're like, God, I hope the cops get here soon. And they're like, that's not going to happen. We are the cops. Like, you realize that would be the craziest scenario. Like, they're not coming for you. Oh my God. We are the cops. Like, what the fuck? And you're running for your life too? What are we going to do? Oh, that's so funny. Oh my God. What a scary time. So they defunded departments. That's part of the reason we're in this situation. It's like both sides are to one extreme to the other. It's like, is there not a happy medium ground? Whatever happened to compromising? I thought we learned about compromising in school. Or am I just the only one that took that course? Because sometimes I feel like I was the only one that took that course. We not going to compromise no more? The right and the left, they don't want to. They'll throw each other off a damn bridge. And then the next day be working together behind our backs. So fucking crooked. Politics is crooked, y'all. We're cooked. We're living through revelations. It don't matter what we do. You better just put a helmet on and buckle in, bitch. It don't matter what we do, it's always going to be this way. It's just how do we fucking survive going forth? How do we damn put groceries in the fridge? Well, I ain't even got a fridge. How do I just survive on chicken tenders till Jesus comes back? Oh, God. You ever think about what you're going to be doing when the rapture happens? I do. I'll probably be somewhere eating chicken tenders or something in my happy place. Yeah, I always think about what I'm going to be doing. Or like I'll be on the bike sometimes and I'll be like, wouldn't it be crazy if the rapture happened right now? You ever think about that? You ever drive down the road and you're like, wow, what if the rapture happened right now? One thing's for sure, if it happened right now, I'd be a lot warmer. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be worse than what Joe Biden did. I've been saying that from like January. Since January, he had the inauguration, and I don't even think it was to the end of January things were not going good. You know, I understand that he's like done all of this stuff for like banning like gender affirming care, the immigration thing with ICE, and sending the National Guard to like DC. I agree with it. That does not help me off the fucking streets, okay? And then you say, oh, Trump signed this new homelessness bill or whatever. He's going to help the homeless. Do you know how dumb you have to be to think that that is going to help the homeless? Jesus Christ. It's like people just literally hear the media spew something and they take it at face value. They're like, oh, grain of salt. Pfft, give me a whole damn block of salt. Crazy. Like that tiny house thing. I saw that here. It was in Greensboro. They had built like a dozen tiny houses, right? These little like sheds. They built like 12 of them. The problem is they need like, I don't know, 10,000 more, literally. So it's just crazy. And all that is, it's marketing. It's a scam. They build 12 tiny houses. They showcase it on the news. They receive $3 million in donations. They pocket out of all of that, and they keep the 12 tiny houses and nothing else is done. Do I need to go investigate these places? Because I can. I can get them damn Ray-Ban bifocals with the little damn camera, and we can go under investigation like that Marina girl that I like so much. God, she's a badass. She be talking to damn sex traffickers, everybody, drug lords. She's been in like the cartel's front yard, homie. She's been in like the cartel's house, like, you know, as close as you can be without being in the cartel's bed. She's been there. Marina, she was on Joe Rogan the other day, and also she was posted up with Theo Vaughn. That was a really good interview. Damn, Marina Zeckler or something. Anyway, she has this show on like National or something, or like, I don't know. She goes all over the world, y'all, and she does she's an investigative journalist like they're supposed to be. She's like the only real journalist out there at this point. Seriously. The only one that I've seen. Besides some YouTube creators. There's a few YouTube creators that are out there doing footwork, that got boots on the ground, that are putting their lives in dangers to get stories and facts. Yes. Yes. It matters if they're putting their lives on the in danger. Yes. It sure does. To me, it does. She's talked to people that nobody has ever had access to. She's done more damn interviews with drug lords, pimps, killers. It's crazy. It's wild. Great show. Great woman. God, the ball's on her. She got stuff. There was one episode where she was in Mexico with the cartel. That shit freaked me out. They were like stopped in the middle of the road, and of course everybody's got guns. It's the cartel. Okay, these are the same people that will behead you in the middle of the street for looking at them wrong. It's crazy. Yeah, that was she's been in a few situations, I think, like that where she could have actually been killed. So the work that she's doing is actually very imperative to fighting the war on drugs. It reveals so much information to the public that the media and the government doesn't want to disclose. But yeah, she's badass. That episode with Theo Vaughn and her is so good. They were talking about child brides and how in other countries these little girls will grow up to be 12, 13 years old, and they'll be walking home from school one day, or they'll be shopping at a market, and all of a sudden their family will come in and kidnap them off the street, and you can see these girls fighting for their lives, screaming and yelling and begging for help. And let's say it's a market. It'll be busy as hell with hundreds of people there, and everyone in the court square will ignore the girl and let her get kidnapped. It's part of the culture. Children brides, and it's crazy. Like child brides. So sad. God, I would have been so screwed if I would have been born somewhere. You know how like Muslim culture, like the father is the head of the household, or even like Islam, I would have been screwed. Do you hear me? I'd be dead. I'd be dead. Y'all, my feet hurt. Ugh. It's so cold. I need to tie my shoe. My butt hurts from sitting on concrete. What time is it? 4 o'clock. Damn it. Let's see if anything opens. I'm so cold. I got like, I think an hour and a half to 2 hours of like good sleep. But my body hurts from sitting on concrete, Oh God. Ouch. So today is Wednesday. Tomorrow is September 11th, y'all. It's 52 degrees. What the fuck? Somebody got on my feed last night and was like, 50s is not cold. Shut the fuck up. It's shit like that. It's like it really, or either you're incompassionless or you're like an idiot. If you set out here for longer than 10 minutes, your ass is going to be freezing. Yeah, walking through it to go to the grocery store to get in your car, it's probably not that bad. But sitting in it all night, you're going to be freezing. People are just so stupid. It's like, God, you tell me you don't never go outside without telling me you don't never go outside. I want to act like damn 52 degrees ain't cold. It's freezing, okay? I can't even feel my toes. I really need to focus on food today, so that's what we're gonna do. God, somebody. I can't breathe. Alright, I gotta get up at my toes, y'all. I'm hurting. Maybe if I walk around for a minute, it'll help. You think so? You think walking will help warm me up? I tried that when I first woke up. I'm gonna try to walk. Oh, see if it helps my toes. Oh, one thing's for sure. I gotta figure out how to stay warm. Because I gotta get sleep. Oh, I think. I literally slept with my beanie over my face. Like, seriously, all the way pulled down over my face. My whole beanie was like over my face so I could sleep because it's so cold. Using my hot ass breath to keep my eyeballs warm and shit. My nose. You know you cold when you're using your damn stanky ass morning breath to stay warm. And it ain't even that bad, honestly. I'd kiss me. Hell, I didn't give it 2 hours. How? I didn't have enough time for my breath to start stinking. Shoot. You gotta be asleep a few hours to damn ferment. My breath ain't even started fermenting yet. It definitely helps to walk. I'm starting to feel my toes. We're gonna have to go to the Goodwill today, y'all, or something. We're gonna have to make moves, because I can't die. I got 3 reasons to live. Can't die. God, I feel like I'm back in prison. This is some jail shit right here. This is what you do in jail when you're too cold. You tuck your arms into your uniform and walk around like a crazy person trying to warm up. Like a damn hamster on a wheel. Well, it's been a while since I've been this. Whew. Oh, shit. Can't see it. God, my legs. Ugh. Fuck. I'm getting sick. Lovely. Ain't that just grand? I felt it coming on yesterday, but by this morning I can really feel it. Well, I don't know. Trying to unhook my bike. My fingers are about to fall off. This is crazy. Oh God, it's cold. I told y'all when I became homeless that I was going to be out here for years. I already knew what it was. That's the reality. It's crazy. Well, it's already been months. Oh, it's already been months. It's fucking cold, y'all. Can you imagine being out here freezing homeless because you do the right things and you're not a fucking crooked person, and then motherfuckers want to jump into your comment section and talk shit? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Imagine being jealous of a homeless woman because she has better character than you. Oh, they're not jealous of my character? Then why are they trying to break it down? People ain't got no identity. They don't know who they are. That's why they coming at me crazy. Because I know who I am, baby. Evil ass fucking world. Try to kill you if you have any kind of good in you. It's fucking freezing now, and the bike even makes it worse. With the wind blowing on me. I'm not riding this thing. It's too cold. It's painful. Oh, I'm exhausted. Make that damn thing any brighter. God. Oh God. This damn beanie is pissing me off. It's like all in my eyes. Man. I see why whoever gave this hoodie to Goodwill, which was some guy, I see why he gave it to him, because they didn't make the damn neck opening big enough. I gotta, I ain't got no Hulk neck, and my little tiny neck won't fit in this thing half the time. So I know that's why they gave it to Goodwill, because it's like a 3X. It's not at all, actually. It's more like a small in the damn neck of it. You can barely get your head through to open it. I feel bad for whatever guy that's a damn 3X trying to get this thing on, because I know somebody probably tried to help him, had to help him get out of it. It'd be strangling me when I'm trying to sleep. They didn't make this opening big enough. Y'all, I'm freezing. I'm trying not to complain, but I'm miserable. And it's only gonna get colder from here. I'm so fucked. Oh well. Can't be stressed about it. If I stress about it, I'll just be stressed about it. There's nothing I can do about it, so there's no reason stressing about it. Just gotta make do and fucking survive through it. It's life. Ain't it crazy though? It really is. Damn, I need some gloves. And like a fucking ski mask, homie. For real. I'm about to be walking around this bitch in a ski mask, and they really gonna feel some type of way then. They gonna get over it. I am. I'm getting me a full ski mask. I am cold. This is some bullshit. God, imagine how these damn people gonna act then. Just see this damn girl coming with a bicycle and a book bag and a ski mask running her mouth to her cell phone. They'll really lose it then. It's too much for the masses. She can't stay warm and work a job at the same time while working out. It's too much for the masses. Shit's wild. You know, it's crazy because we had a Mayflower in my town too, and it also wasn't worth a shit. No offense. I don't like fried fish, homie. If I'm gonna eat fish, I either want it like, like olive oil, lemon juice, maybe some rosemary. Why you gotta put all that breading on there and then drop it in damn thousands of darn pounds of grease? Is that necessary to make it taste good? Absolutely not. That's just what they started doing in the 80s and it took off. Like Captain D's fried fish. It was huge in the 80s. That poke bowl that we had down in Key West, Florida, that was the damn best raw fish I have ever had. I swear to God, we're going back there. Well, I said we were never going back to the Keys because we almost died. But we might go back just to get that poke bowl. And that was in Key West. So good. That was 10 out of 10. Literally one of the best things I've ever had from a restaurant. And it was raw salmon or raw tuna or something. God, it was so good. I wasn't ready. I wasn't expecting it. I was not expecting it to be that good. It was like some special of the day. And it was like this huge ass bowl with all of this delicious raw fish with this sauce and some kind of like topping. I can't even remember. It was so good, y'all. There's videos of it. So good. Yeah, absolutely not. Hell, well, I will say that their desserts are good. because I went in there and got dessert and it was good. I was hoping they had sides like my other favorite restaurant that's got the deviled eggs and green beans and sweet potatoes. No, that's just fried fish, hush puppies, and french fries. I ain't knocking it. It just ain't for me, okay? It is good. I will say that. Even Captain D's was good to me. So if I like Captain D's, of course I like pretty much any seafood. But I just can't eat fried stuff like that, y'all. It makes me sick. I had a large french fry last night before bed. Sure did. I'm surprised I'm not dying in the stomach. Well, that might be why I have heartburn, actually. I woke up with the worst case of heartburn. Probably from the damn McDonald's french fries. And then I had some Doritos. And then I ate the whole box of Slim Jims. I am a growing girl. I gotta focus on food. Look how good my mood is this morning. I'm freezing. I don't feel good. I'm pushing around like 150 pounds plus another 130 in my body weight. And I'm making it. You know why? Because I had 160 grams of protein yesterday. And we're going to go for 180 today. Start off with a fucking breakfast platter and a coffee. I'm going to warm my buns. Hell, I might even get an apple pie. Shit, the world's burning. Might as well. Get me that last apple pie before the rapture happens. Y'all, the moon, look. Oh, it was so pretty last night. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it, but it was literally right in front of me last night, and it was so pretty. It was huge. It's been a full moon. It's not now. How eerie. It's so pretty. Look at that. Last night, it was absolutely gorgeous. It was right in front of me, and it was, like, huge. Can't really see it. Well, I can, but you can't see the resolution. The clouds are passing over it. It's so pretty. That's one thing I will say. You can see the skies and the stars around here. You can't really do that in like Charlotte or anywhere like that, you know? Oh, I feel rough, but it's okay. Maybe we can find somewhere to take a nap today. Whew. I'm walking to get breakfast. I'm hungry. I've been thinking about eggs and bacon since last night. Eggs and bacon. Open yet. No, they will be. It's fine. Wait and freeze for a little while till they open, but it's okay. Yeah, and I've definitely completely given up on a dream of fucking getting a car. That's never gonna happen. Make it off the streets. Fuck, bro. Oh, God. That's hilarious. They got cars posted online with 420,000 miles for $20,000. It's crazy. I don't know what the hell they smoking, but I will never. I'll stay homeless the rest of my life. It's crazy. 330,000 miles. 16 grand. It's crazy. Insane. Need some chopstick bad. Well lit. McDonald's. Good morning, y'all. Is it a good morning? Ouch, my hand. Electrolytes. My lips are dry, so I'm going to take that as a sign of dehydration. Because that's the number one sign of dehydration. I do feel warmer now that I'm moving, but I'm exhausted. My phone's messing up. I have to get something to eat. I'm extremely tired. I look tired. I look like I didn't even sleep. Oh, this wasn't cut on to my subscribers. I'm homeless. Is it up to me to care about that? Absolutely not. What is more important? I think. Let's see what's going on today. Weather. Put this shit up. Probably like this girl's out here an hour early. Not really an hour. Ugly ass bugs out here on the concrete. Damn, I ain't ugly. Oh, hell no. Let me go. Oh, it's a grasshopper. Damn, he ugly as hell. Ugly. Waiting on the restaurant to open so I can eat and not freeze. Y'all, I'm so tired. It was so cold you can't sleep. Sit there curled up in the damn ball. Like I was in jail. The only time I can sleep curled up like that is jail and on concrete out here on the streets. Sleep all crazy, contorted. No wonder you wake up hurt. Trying to stay warm. Using your breath. Ugh. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna stay warm. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Sleeping bag's not an option. Tent is not an option. Only people who have never been homeless would think that it was. Let's see. So, in the past 12 hours, there's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different reports out of 8 different cities about homelessness and an increase in homelessness because of the cut to HUD. Every single article is talking about people. And look, 12 hours ago, 6 days ago, 12 hours ago, 1 day ago, like 9 hours ago, 15 hours ago, like it's starting. Even in fucking Utah, they're seeing an almost 20% increase. It's crazy. I thought Utah was like bunch of Mormons or something. I thought there was like good old church folks out there, damn, line dancing on Sundays. Oh, it's one of the fastest growing states in the nation. Well, at least most of their people in Utah are sheltered. Even the children, listen to this shit. The number of Utah children experiencing homelessness increased from 589 to 662, a 12% increase. Children now make up 14% of Utah's total point in time count. It's crazy. And 65% of foster children that age out, they automatically, immediately go into homelessness. 65% of foster children. Ain't it crazy? It really is if you think about it and sit down and like, it's like an infinity circle with the government creating problems. They have custody of these children through the foster care system. And then those children not only disproportionately become homeless, but they disproportionately get wrapped up in crime and become part of the DOC. 70% of them, 70% of foster children end up in the Department of Corrections by the age of like 27. These are direct pipelines. It's crazy. I mean, seriously, if you really start getting into it, I'm not going to start this morning because I can't think. I haven't had sleep. I'm not doing well. But it's really like this infinity loop of government and their systems and money. Modern misconception, they need money for foster care. Absolutely not. We got a budget. They get donations. Listen. And they don't have to disclose that. There's no telling. Do you know that there's people that die and leave their home, property, and land to the Department of Social Services, to children, to the foster care system? Look it up. I already have. North Carolina. My papa would have been one of them people. He loved to give to Shriners. He loved to give to any organization. You know how they used to mail stuff back in the 80s and 90s? They'd mail you these little envelopes. Save a child. Feed a child a day. Save a child a day, you know. He would get these things in the mail. And then you would, like, donate money. And then they would send you, like, these little trinkets and stuff. My papa would have been one of them people that would have damn absolutely donated his land and property to some organization or the Department of Social Services, thinking that it was going to help a bunch of foster kids, that they'd use the property to turn it into a group home or maybe some kind of elderly living facility for, like, you know, independent living facility for elderly or disabled. You know, do you know how many people do that? Quite a few. It's crazy. So modern misconception, they need money for the foster care system. I can assure you that they make more than enough money. Not only do they get funding, donations, but they also get kickbacks. Social workers, certain ones, certain departments, certain areas, absolutely. It's all about money. Nobody's been helped. These are systems that have been made by the government to funnel money and to create other systems. They need the foster care system in order to make the DOC work. Yeah. Ain't that fucked up? I wonder how much money they make off of children that grew up in the foster care system every year. Bonds, probation, restitution. You know, crime is profitable for the government. Very profitable for the government. I wonder how many acres of land they take in on bond every year. Faulty bonds, people that reneged on their bonds and their land and property was snatched by the government, because that's how that works. If you go punch me in the face and you go to jail, it'll probably be me going to jail. Life is hard. Get a helmet. Anyways, if you punch me in the face and then you go to jail, you're gonna go in front of a magistrate. They're gonna set a bond, And let's say that your sister comes down with her property. She's got a trailer on like 2 acres of land, and they use that as collateral on your bond. Okay? They let you out. Well, you skip court. Say, hasta mañana, you take off to Mexico. They can't find you. Legally, by law, they can take her land. And I don't know what happens. Like, I know that they do. I know that they do, and they have. I don't, and I know that they're cold-hearted about that stuff, too. I've seen old people, I've heard of old people having their properties taken because they signed on, like, their granddaughter or son's bond, and then the government comes and takes the land. That's the agreement. That's that bond. I wonder how many acres of land and how many houses they get every year from that. Oh. Because you know it happens. That's a whole stream of revenue for the government. Stocks, bonds. I'm waiting on this here McDonald's to open. It looks like we got about 10 minutes. They ain't even started taking the chairs down. They might be a little late opening this morning. My messages ain't working today. Oh, there we go. $100 a night for a hotel. It's $150 here a night. $130 for like a mediocre. You might not get shot in the parking lot, but you still might get shot in the parking lot. You know? You know, no $60 hotels around here for sure. We don't even have hotels here. There's not a singular one. That's funny. Yeah, they steal money, y'all. They funnel and steal money, and I mean, listen. What do we really need to learn? So, do you remember when they took all the FEMA money and we started having all those natural disasters and they had no way to send FEMA to go help nobody? Remember that? The Western North Carolina disaster, and we drove up there and I was boots on the ground. And it's crazy because the media said that no one could come in or out of Western North Carolina, and I got in there. So it's crazy. There was so much inconsistencies with that. So I know that that was the government playing the fence. So FEMA never showed up until I was leaving, like 6 days after I was leaving. And then fast forward a few months after that, we find out that the Biden administration had been taking all of the FEMA money and diverting it to illegal immigration. And that, listen, there's a screenshot of it and a video that's posted on my channel. I went to the Department of Justice and looked at their website, and it's I think it was actually on the FBI's website. It literally had, it might have been FEMA. It literally had an article from the government posted on a government website stating, "Oh, we're diverting this money. We're, moving this money over here." And it said for immigration, not illegal immigration, but we all know same thing. So it's crazy. They openly admitted that they were moving that money, and then when all of these natural disasters happened, FEMA was nowhere to be found. People were literally stranded on their roofs for some people like a month. Imagine being stranded on top of your house with no food or water for like a month. It's crazy. They were rescuing people in Western North Carolina for like a month. And there's still people sleeping on tents on the ground there. It caused a whole homelessness problem there. That natural disaster, that hurricane, the flooding that happened, it created a huge problem for the city. I mean, at this point, they need to just do away with FEMA. All that money was stolen, deferred, whatever, passed on. It was literally scammy stuff. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't even matter what side you're on. Both sides are dirty. They are. They work for themselves. They're not working for the people. They play games. They do. Every time each party gets in office, they get in there and they just rewrite, overwrite, different laws. I mean, the whole thing about gay marriage, I do not believe it. I don't leave them alone. You said they could get married. They got married. They're happy. Now you gonna get in there and start causing problems? We got real problems in this country. And you worried about gay marriage? If he don't get the hell out of there with this bullshit. And that's when I really started paying attention. They don't care about us. That's a game. The reason they care about gay marriage is because they're playing a game. They're trying to piss off the left. They're trying to manipulate the left. They're trying to overwrite the left. There's no reason to mess with gay marriage. I agree. If whoever wants to get married and love whoever they want to love, they are entitled to do that. They have free will. That's the whole purpose of being on this earth. So it's just a game. That's what I'm saying. That's when I really started to pay attention. I'm like, why? Why would we overturn gay marriage? That's stupid. That's stupid. We got real problems. Our children can't read or write. We got old people being kicked out on the streets. People can't pay their bills, and you're worried about gay marriage? Because it's a game to them. They have money. They're not stressed. They're not worried about nothing. All they're worried about is this power play. Tit for tat, piss and match. Grown adults that are in the 1% dictating what happens to our lives. It's a game to them. Those people are narcissistic, y'all. You need to understand that you would have to be borderline. You would have to have some kind of narcissistic personality, characteristics at the very least, to even want to venture into politics, in my opinion. These people are crooks, and no matter which way you spin it, both sides are dirty. Both sides do not care about the people. Both sides are trying to kill us, in my opinion. They'll play on each other's team before they ever play for us, even if we're a part of their party. Yeah, they worried about gay marriage, and we all out here starving. Stupid. And there's been other stuff too they've been talking about. I'm just like, what? Why? Don't make no sense. It's disappointing, man. Nothing's adding up. I have been to California. It was the worst trip of my life. Yeah, I was reading. It said that crime was up in Washington. I got the hiccup. Washington, D.C. That's why they sent in the National Guard. I went to D.C. When was that? 23? I went to D.C. in 23, y'all. Man, I went through Union Station from Culpeper, Virginia. It was crazy. First of all, the train, or the Amtrak, that was fine. It was alright. But then, you get into Union Station or whatever, and in D.C., and it is so sketchy. It is literally so dangerous. I mean, there are just people in the middle of D.C. just tweaking out of their minds and acting like crazy people. I have pictures of me. There's this big old, like, imitation, like, Liberty Bell out front. Where is the real Liberty Bell, by the way? Is that a real thing? What is wrong with me? Who raised me? Anyways, there's like this small Liberty Bell outside of the train station in D.C., right? And there's a picture of me. I wanted a picture in front of it. And I go to take a picture in front of it, take a picture. Fast forward a few weeks, start going through those pictures. And when I pull that picture out, there's like 3 or 4 not so well people in the picture with me. There was like 2 or 3 what appeared to be people on drugs, kind of like behind the bell, kind of passed out on each other. They were like asleep, setting up like Forrest Gump and Bubba. And then the creepiest part was I'm in, like, imagine the bell's right here. On the other side of the bell, there's some lady that is bent in half. like this. And you can, I mean, it's just, that is the worst picture. I'm gonna find it one day. I'm gonna find it, and I might have already showed it to you guys, but I'm gonna find it. I mean, and I'm glad that I have that, because that picture might be, you know, it might go in a book one day as visual representation of what 2023 was like in Washington, D.C. You can't even be a tourist and go take a picture without 3 or 4 homeless, potentially dangerous drug addicts in the picture with you. I mean, the woman was every bit of 60, 70 years old. She looked disheveled as hell, and she was literally bent over, completely contorted, out on drugs. And you know, my dumbass, I must have had my blinders on. I talk about everybody living with blinders on. I must have had mine on, because I didn't even see these people when I was taking a picture. I just went running up all happy. Take a picture. Survival instincts, me? Like, what? Yeah. Yeah. She was like 2 feet from me, and I didn't even notice, because I was just sightseeing. I got my head in the clouds, literally, you know, looking at monuments and stuff. Yeah, I mean, they were harmless. They were clearly on fent or something, you know. But, I mean, they were definitely on drugs, in my opinion. It was broad daylight, and she was asleep, standing up, bent in half like a paperclip, okay? She looked like a paperclip. Oh, bless it. I'm not laughing at her drug problem. I'm laughing because some people see that and they be so stupid. They're like, she's not high. You sure about that? Oh, God, bless their heart. They ain't never damn. Listen, I appreciate people that are green behind the ears when it comes to stuff like that. You know, like mamas and papas, they don't know no better. They think somebody's just, that's their personality, and you're like, no, mama, them are tweakers. They're so innocent sometimes, you know. You ever been around people that kind of green behind the ears, and they just accept people for who they are, and you're like, wait a minute, homie, this ain't normal. We can't be accepting this. Yeah, no. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and then, you want to hear something crazier? So after I took that picture at Union Station, there was like I think there's like a Shake Shack or a Smash Burger. There's a really good burger place in there, and I can't remember what it is. Went in there, stood in line for what felt like 40 years. It's literally the best restaurant, best burger spot. It's always the lines out the door, so you're going to wait like an hour and a half. It was crazy. Get a burger, go outside of Union Station, sit on the front stoop like this, and they actually have like a little wall, okay? And I can't remember if I was like sitting on a wall or if I was sitting on the ground. Either way, this guy goes by on a bicycle shouting obscenities at me. He's like leaning off the back of it, contorting his body. He's like turned around, you know? He's like turned around, pointing at me and screaming. And listen, the guy that so I went up there to visit with one of my exes because he works there. So when this homeless man is screaming and cussing at me, and he drove through mean mugging me, and then he drives back through cussing at me, I was like, oh my God, that guy was not trying to do anything. I was like, you're just gonna let him talk to me like that? Yes. Yes. He's like, you know, kind of like a suit and tie type of dude. Yes, yes. No, I didn't want him to like beat him or nothing, but I was just like, can you believe this? And I remember I could tell how scared. How scared he was. I'm looking to him for validation, you know, to feel safe. And I realized he's terrified. Extremely terrified. It wasn't good. I was like, damn, I'm gonna have to protect you. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna have to protect you. Not me thinking that you was gonna protect me. That is so funny. Hey Drea, good morning. How are you doing? There is bugs all over here, y'all. I'm hungry. I don't know when they're gonna open, but oh, they're already open. Let's go. I'm gonna order some breakfast and then use the bathroom. They probably have music on, so yeah. Yep. Lettuce. I'm warming up a little bit. Oh damn, I'm gonna trap myself in these bushes. $8 for a breakfast combo. We don't have Dunkin' here. There's no Dunkin'. Good morning, Brooke. But yeah, there's no Dunkin'. They got music on, y'all. Took me forever to get these tights back up. Yeah, I told you, it's a food desert. I mean it literally. Literally. Thank you. So this is just ham and egg on it. I didn't get the cheese. Ham and egg on a McMuffin. I need the carbs. I'm like defrosting. I'm still cold. That's not real cheese. That's really bad. This is definitely warming me up. I was about to freeze, y'all. I was about to freeze. Not good. It's not going good. I'm getting better. I'm eating food. Oh, God, I'm making mistakes. What's new? I might end up getting me an apple pie to go with that coffee. This is Canadian bacon, which is a better option. I love Canadian bacon. It's more like country ham, but not as salty. This definitely warmed me up. Thank you, Susan. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you so much, Susan. Lord, good morning. Y'all, that phone case that's on there, it's a waterproof case that came from Walmart by Body Glove. It's horrible. It's like this cheap phone. I've never even seen anything like it. It looks like something you'd put on your kid's tablet so that they don't drop it in water or something or spill pudding on it. I don't know. I made it through the night. Thank you so much, Susan Greenwood. I got the apple pie to eat with my coffee. I feel like I'm about to die. I know this food's gonna like make me feel like crap, but you know, I just need to eat something to survive right now. Oh, they got music on, y'all, so I gotta cut the sound off. The temp is like 50 degrees. I was up half the night. I think I fell asleep at like 10:30, 11:30, and then I was back up at like 1:32. I mean, didn't sleep that long. The temperature dropped and it gets so cold you cannot sleep. I mean, your bones are like hurting. It sucks. I got coffee. We're gonna dip this in. Yeah, I know, Susan. It's because they have music on. That's why, so that I don't get a violation. Thank you again, by the way. I hope your morning's going well. So good. One way or another, I've got to put on some weight. Oh, don't you feel guilty? That's not gonna happen. We're just gonna have to survive through. We will survive one way or another. I'm still hungry. Let me try to drink this coffee and see if that helps. I look like emaciated, like I haven't ate and like skinny, you know. So, ooh. Hello, Rosso. Do not feel bad for me, Susan. It'll be fine. Things are going on. You hear all those beepers back there, fryers and stuff going on. Good morning, Mike. That's a great question, Rosso. I don't know. I have a job, sweetie. Bye-bye. Um, yeah. I don't know who that is. I know, it was good. I might get another one later. I'm gonna try to drink some of this coffee. I was gonna add a shot of espresso, but I don't need to do that. I mean, I do, but what was better about the old ones? What was the old ones? Apple pies. What's the difference in the old ones and the new ones, I'm wondering? I get that. There ain't no getting no rest. What are you talking about? I'm up for the day. Welcome to being homeless. You're on everybody else's time. You think I can just go lay on a park bench and go to sleep? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not in this city. Oh, they bake these now? Hmm. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Even an Eskimo jacket won't even help here. This is like the weather where you gotta have a fire. Seriously. That's how cold it gets here. Electric jacket. I didn't even know that was a thing. I can do some work. What's wrong with me? Ugh. I guess the caffeine's kicking in. I might get another apple pie. Give me time. I gotta be quiet because I don't want to get kicked out of here. They don't like people running their mouths anywhere in this town.
See, I cut the comments off this morning. I should, against my better judgment, I cut them back on. I should have left them off. I swear to God. By all means, go off because I'm done with the comment section for the day. So go off because I'm going to ignore it. I'm trying to find my attorney's damn email. Let me share something with you. Someone sent me, I'm not going to share their email, but do you know how many of these emails? I get more emails like I'm about to read you than any other emails. And I just want to remind you what type of situation I'm trying to escape from. Listen to this. This is from some guy. He says, "Good afternoon. I was reaching out in regards to helping you. I saw you were made to leave Randy's shed. You can get a hold of me on Snapchat. Best regards." People do not understand at all. Honey, if I wanted, my legs hurt from sitting on concrete all night. Where do all these new people that I don't like come from? Are they cloning them? I really do think so. And I'm going to get a YouTube violation because I just realized that I'm just, I'm exhausted. It's like you should not be opening your mouth. Like, this is why it's important, I guess, to slap kids in the mouths. I only have the chat on usually for my real followers. So it looks like somebody once again got me mixed up in drama. Yo, I'm so sick of people not having a fucking life. I really am. So someone sent me an email. It says, having just learned of me in maybe mid-July of this year, I've only seen the crazy that she is, not enough of what she's been. First of all, Kamala Harris, what the hell are you talking about? I'm planning the hour-and-a-half trip to Madison, my town. So this is some follower, one of the hate channels that's been following me, that bashes my channel and my name, that has never met me, does not know me, has never even, they're planning to come to Rockingham County and meet me September 18th. This person said that they're going to run up so they can get done up. I just want to be clear. So when this happens and this person gets their ass mocked in front of Court Square, I just want to be clear. This is one of my stalkers that has been stalking me. If you go to this channel, you'll see that this girl has not only been stalking me, but she's been obsessed with me for years. I've never met this girl. This is what happens when you have a YouTube channel. So anyways, this person says that they're going to come here and show up to the courthouse and that she's got some questions for me. Do you know that I've been avoiding these people like the Black Plague because these people are insane? These people are absolutely insane. These are hate channels. First of all, I don't promote hate. You know, over here, I don't promote hate. It's crazy. So I don't know who this person is, but I'm glad that one of my stalkers is going to show up to get done up. I'm excited, bitch. I can't wait. I'll be ready. Can't wait. So this person says they're trying to research my videos. Why? Why am I so important to you? Why would I say, why does it matter to you? Who are you? Why do you think I care about your opinion? What is wrong with these people? These are my stalkers. Look, this is one of my stalkers. I gather there's an uncle involved. I'll get a word with him. No, you won't. And look, this person is saying that they're going to hunt down him and ask people in town who this man is. Do you see what I go through? And so I don't know who this is, but when they show up and get done up, I just want to be clear that they've been stalking me for years. Years. You know? So I can't wait to meet them. I'll be there. You know how stupid you got to be to stalk a stalking victim in front of the courthouse? You know when I get done whooping your ass, you know what they're going to do? They're going to take your ass to jail. So you're going to be sitting up in jail with a busted ass up face. What a dumbass. Stalking. Dumb. Hell, you better bring 2 or 3 because you're going to need 2 or 3. Okay? Thank you to whoever sent me that. I really appreciate you so much, so much. I actually get stuff like that about once a week. Random people just telling me like, hey, by the way, you got this whole Facebook group over here that's concerned about where you're cycling to today. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah. They're like mapping out your route through the city. And let me just be clear that they do it under the guise that they're looking out for the community. You want to know who the real threat to the community are? The people that are on Facebook running their mouth. Jealous ass, hating ass, fat ass Karens. Well, I got a $93,000 offer in Vegas. Jesus, 93. What the hell? 93,000. What the hell? Please keep your money and go be happy. I don't want your money. And stop looking for love on the internet before you get robbed, sir. God. So I've got to write out a letter for my attorney, and then I got to go by the police departments today to get more police reports. Everywhere you go, you're cold. Even in here, it's cold. It's freezing in here. It's like they cut the fucking air on to run people out. Yes, they fucking do. Yes, they fucking do. They just discovered that recently. They did like a 2-hour special here on YouTube. You can go watch it. They also talk about not only the temperature, but music. How they use it in marketing and to push people out of businesses. They want you to come in, spend all your money, and get the hell out. These are police reports from stalking. It's absolutely intentional. It was not this cold in here when I come in here. I mean, it's like they cut the fucking air from 70 down to like 40. I'm not even joking. My nose is cold. And I've got work to do. I have to make this letter for my attorney. I'm getting fucking annoyed. I guess let's go outside where 52 degrees feels warmer than inside. Yeah, what the fuck? Y'all, that is fucking wild. Like, sometimes I swear to God, it'd be like I'm like in the fucking twilight. How is that even possible? How is. Let's just go outside. I'm literally to a point where I'm gonna turn into goddamn Ted Kaczynski in the fucking woods and like die. Like, it wasn't even fucking cold in there. They cut the goddamn air on and it's so fucking cold in there. It's miserable. It's warmer outside and it's 52 degrees out here. So that means that it's lower than 52 degrees in there. God damn, I go in there to get warm, spend $7, $8, $10 on a fucking breakfast combo and a crappy ass apple pie, and I can't even sit there and get fucking work done in fucking peace. Shitty ass fucking place. They intentionally cut the goddamn air on. 100%. Fucking sitting there seeing my goddamn breath come out of my fucking mouth. Like, you know, it's freezing out here and that I go in there so that I can warm up and you cut the air on? When it's 50 degrees out fucking side, do you know how dumb you are? You're supposed to have the heat on, you dumbass. It's colder in there than it is out here. And this is why I can't work nowhere like this. Because, I mean, I would snap. I can't even be a customer here. Somebody done fucking cut the air on. Or it's probably an automated system that cut on and their dumbasses don't know how to damn cut the heat on. It's been hot during the day. It's season change. Jesus fucking Christ, y'all. I ain't lying. It feels like my fucking nose, my fingertips. How am I supposed to type? I mean, I've been waiting all fucking night just to warm up, and then you go in there and you're still fucking cold. It pisses you off. Can you imagine sitting on goddamn cold concrete all fucking night, and all you want to do is get a cup of coffee and do what you got to do today? You can't even fucking do that? You go in there and spend goddamn $10 on fucking breakfast? And the air's on. I wouldn't even have goddamn spent that money. I don't even like McDonald's. Y'all know I don't eat this shit. The only reason I went in there was to warm up and to get that goddamn letter done. And I was supposed to do it yesterday, but guess who interrupted that? I mean, I guess maybe just common sense ain't that fucking common. Like, you didn't drive here. You didn't have to, like, walk out of your house, get in a car, and then drive here, and then get out of your car and walk in this building. So you clearly didn't feel the temperature out here when you fucking got to work this morning. Got the goddamn AC going when it's the fucking coldest day of the fucking year thus yet. Are you for real right now? Fucking dumbasses. And this is why I have to stay away from people, because I just, seriously, they piss me the fuck off. Like, have some fucking respect for your goddamn customers that's been outside in the goddamn cold all night. If you're charging $10 for a fucking biscuit and a coffee, have some heat on. It's fucking 50 degrees out here. I got on fucking 4 layers. You cut the goddamn air on, you pieces of shit. And I'm not carrying that shit. I was trying to sit there and get this work done, but no, that's too much. It's fucking freezing. People piss me off. They're dumb. They're fucking dumb. And I couldn't find a job. Now everybody in this goddamn town got signs up. If you think I'm gonna be asking you for a fucking job, you got me fucked up. I will never work in this fucking town. I won't work in this town until I'm opening businesses in this town. Fuck this fucking town. This is the same goddamn town that put me in this position. Fuck this fucking town. You think I'm gonna work for anybody here? You got me fucked up. You don't deserve my fucking worth ethic. The way your fucking employees treat me. You don't deserve my time, my effort, my energy. Absolutely not. I'm too good for the job market. Why? Because I have morals and values and I'm not a fucking con artist. I put other people before myself. That's why. I gotta protect myself. I can't be putting other people before myself. Who cuts the air on when it's fucking 50 degrees outside? Absolutely intentional. 100% intentional. Fucking stupid bitches. Ugly ass, fugly ass, drug addict looking bitches. Same bitches, different day. You know, usually I go in there and there's a really sweet manager working in there. Well, she's not there. I hope she didn't get fired, because whoever that bitch in there was, she didn't seem very happy. I ain't never seen her before. There's usually 2 or 3 managers in there that are super nice. I don't know where they're at. I hope they are still there, because if not, I'm not going back in there. I don't eat no fucking McDonald's anyways. It's trash. It's not even real fucking food. It's poison. Get hit by a car this morning, even though you can clearly fucking see me. Another dumbass. Maybe they need glasses. I gotta get off this bike. It's too cold to ride it, and the grass is wet, so I gotta be careful, because if my shoes get wet, then my feet's gonna get wet, and I don't have any more socks. I have on every pair of socks I own, and every shirt, and every pair of pants. So all the clothes I have on my body. And I have no way to get any more anymore. I mean, seriously though, that bitch was in a short sleeve shirt, and it is freezing in there. You would have to be on fucking methamphetamine to think that it's cold. Like, to not realize that it's cold. What the fuck? People don't make no fucking sense. Their behavior does. It tells a fucking story about what they're fucking up to. The only way. What are you on, bitch? Are you going through menopause at 25? Make it make sense. How are you in short sleeves and it's every bit of like 40 degrees in here? It's warmer outside. It's 52 out here. 52. What is wrong with people? What a dumbass. You got to be on fucking drugs. If you that fucking hot, you're either damn going into labor, going through menopause, or on drugs. You think I'm gonna go in there and play with people that play games with the fucking AC and heat every day? They do that to customers, trying to run customers out of businesses. You think I'm gonna go work with people that behave that way every day? You got me all the way fucked up. You ain't been paying attention at all. You know nothing about me. I operate on morals and values, what is right. That's some fucked up shit, be going around playing mind games with somebody after they done spent $10 on a fucking breakfast. You pumping out AC at 5 o'clock in the morning when it's 50 degrees outside. Bitch, it's sweater weather. What are you doing? Cut some fucking heat on, you imbecile. And then you wonder why you got a hiring sign. You hire idiots. Nobody wants to work there. Bitch got the AC going when it's cold outside. Not to mention you don't pay shit. What is that, $280 a week if you're lucky? What is that gonna buy? My groceries? Man, people need to get their shit together. Talking about get a job. Bitch, What is $280 gonna do for me a week? Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm sure I could buy a car with that. Or an apartment. People are insane. You can't make it in this world unless you have friends or family. Plain and simple. You better hope you damn born into a big family that gives a fuck. Because if you don't, crazy. $280, and that's before taxes. Shit, you don't give a $5 after damn state of North Carolina. It's $5 an hour here after taxes. What is it, like maybe $6 or $5.55 or something? What the hell you want me to do with that? That would stress me. That would create a whole nother problem, because now I got to figure out where to shower, how to eat 3, 4, 5, 6 times a day. Yeah, absolutely. Sure do. How am I supposed to get back and forth to work? How am I supposed to shower for work? How am I supposed to store my clothes for work? How am I going to wash my work uniforms? Yeah, nobody thinks about that when they're telling me to go kill myself for $5 an hour and put myself in a horrible situation with people that play fucking little mind games behind the scenes. Y'all, I walked in there, it was warm. They had the heat going. Okay? Got breakfast, spent $10, $8, and then another $2 on the apple pie. Sitting there getting some work done, and these bitches done cut the AC on, and the air is blasting. It was to the point that my nose was like, you know how like it gets frozen, like you can't, I mean, it literally starts to hurt on your face. The air was going so much. So then I walk outside, and the warmness outside cool, like literally made my nose stop freezing. It was colder in there than it is out here. And it come out of nowhere. It's like they just want to flush you out of there. I'll never spend money there again. Ever. No, absolutely not, because I know it was fucking intentional. This is what they do. I've watched whole segments talking about it. It's called homelessness infrastructure. They want you to spend money and get the fuck out. They act like they care, but they really don't give a fuck. If they did, they would have let me sit there and do my goddamn work. I wasn't bothering anybody, and there was nobody in there. As a matter of fact, I wasn't even really fucking talking. Go figure. A bunch of McDonald's employees fucking with a homeless girl. Not again. I wish y'all could have saw them, though. That one bitch that was the manager, she looks like a straight up fucking crackhead. Why is it? Why is it that they always look like that, and then they over here in the corner trying to bully me? It's like the Planet Fitness situation or the bank situation. It's always the same bitches. And meth is so bad around here, and you can usually see it on their faces around here. It usually comes with red hair, blue hair, green hair, crazy hair, short hair, bald head, missing patch head. Look like one of them Barbies that the kid got a hold of and cut off half the hair. People be looking crazy on that meth around here. They definitely show signs. That's all I'm saying. There are signs. I stay away from everybody. You have to. You have to. Yeah, it's warmer out here. My nose, I'm literally riding in the wind, and my nose is nowhere as cold as it was when I was in there. It's crazy. Yeah, and then when I first sat down, I was trying to show you guys my breakfast. Did you hear that guy like dragging chairs around? He was doing that intentionally. Y'all, I go through so much, you wouldn't even believe it. So he was taking the chairs down off the table. Okay, cool, whatever. He's got a job to do. I get it. But he was setting them on the ground, and then he was dragging them like nails on a chalkboard right by my table, literally 4 to 6 inches from my face. 4 to 6 inches from my face. To the left of me. He was taking the chairs and he was dragging them through the restaurant, making this loud noise as I was trying to show you guys my breakfast. You know, you think that it's just a lack of intelligence. They like genuinely Or they just don't know what they're doing? Or do you think, I think it's intentional, I do. Because he was all up in my face trying to talk to me too. He's like, hey, good morning. Like, I'm looking for my light. I was like, hey. And like, that's another thing that bothers me. Like, I'm clearly on the phone working. Can you leave me alone? No, they just got to have your damn attention. Good or bad. It's like, I've been freezing all night. And now I got this weirdo dragging chairs around as I'm trying to work. I got these bitches cutting the air on as I'm trying to send this email to my attorney. Like, it's like, can I just get any peace? Nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Basic needs not met. No sleep. Can't even get fucking warm without some weirdo up in my face or some bitches trying to cut the air on to run me off. I mean, how crazy. I will never spend another fucking penny in there. And y'all know I'm for real. I did the same thing at Walmart. I'm sure I could go shop at Walmart if I wanted to. He didn't ban me from Walmart. He pissed me off, and I'm standing on goddamn ground stating that I'm not spending another fucking penny there. I am my father now. It's not a choice. When people don't respect our money, we don't respect them. How about that? Okay? When it comes to business and we spend money in an establishment and those people are disrespectful, we don't go back and spend more money. We're not desperate. We'll starve. Do you understand me? It's called honor, pride, having something to stand for. We also don't want to reward bad behavior. Nor do we forgive or forget bad behavior. Well, we might forgive. We never forget bad behavior. It's crazy. They don't want customers in there. The fact is, they want to be in there goofing off. You know, when they got customers in there, they can't cut around and cut out and do what they want. And they have to work, you know. Y'all notice that about businesses? Is that they don't even damn want you in there anymore? I mean, it's crazy. I go into the cell phone company to damn pay my cell phone bill. They act like they got an attitude with me coming to spend money. It's like, damn, girl, you want me to just not have the phone at all? Like, I thought you was selling me service, so here I am to pay my bill, and you got an attitude about me paying my bill. What the hell? Jesus. What is wrong with y'all? Whatever happened to damn service with a smile? I don't even need to smile. Can you just not cuss me out when I'm coming to pay my bill? Lord. I'm getting robbed and berated at the same damn time? This is a full-on robbery. Man, you might as well just stick a gun in my face and pistol whip me. Just pistol whip me as you take my debit card. God. It's so funny, but it's so true. How you gonna get mad at somebody for trying to spend money and pay their bills? Y'all, it is so cold, and this lady, there's a crazy lady running. She's crazy. You gotta be crazy. She's running. There ain't no sunshine. There ain't no sunshine, and this woman is running. What time is it? What time is it? Lord. Lady is literally running down the street. Oh, Lord. Welcome to the South. Oh. You know how rude it is to play music in the morning when people are still asleep? Ain't it like 5 a.m.? I'm telling you, some people have no class. Play music with people. I mean, this is a neighborhood, too, and a nice neighborhood. This is nicer than the other neighborhoods on the other side of town. This is like the downtown area with all the, like, you know, what appears to be rich people. You running around playing music like that? How rude. I know there's videos of me in it because I worked at DC on this channel. And y'all went with me to DC. And I had it at the winery. I used to wear it all the time. I wore it last year. It was this brown and blue button up. It looked like a Charlie Brown sweater. That's my best description. It looked like a Charlie Brown sweater. And it had blue and brown on its button up. And I got it from the dry goods store. I wonder if no, that wasn't it. No, it was this one. That is the dry goods store. I bet they got some sweaters in there. Oh, they sell food? I didn't know they sold food. Shut the front door. Well, what's the schedule, homie? You got hours? Oh, we just make those whenever we feel like coming in. Welcome to Madison. I don't see no hours. Let's check the hours. Y'all, I'm so cold. I'm warmer out here than I was in that McDonald's. That pisses me off. They intentionally cut that air on. I swear to God, I would not. It's crazy. My nose was like, you know how like you get super cold and your face starts to hurt, like your nose starts to go numb and you can feel it in your sinuses? I'm sitting there typing on my damn computer and all of a sudden I'm colder than I was out here. I'm like, how is that possible? Because when I walked in here, it had to have been, I'd say, 65 to 70 degrees in there. Like it wasn't warm, but it was like, I mean, that is warmer in comparison to 55. It felt like they had heat going. And then all of a sudden, as soon as I started that email, you could feel the air blowing from the ceiling. But it was like fucking freezing. What pieces of shit. And like, maybe it's an automated system that automatically kicks the air on. If that's the fucking case, like, it's kind of your job as the manager to go fix that and cut the heat on until it warms up outside. Like, we don't just, like, freeze out the fucking customers and run through the fucking AC, running the damn power bill up. Matter of fact, you should probably just cut the whole fucking system off until it warms up at lunchtime and then cut the AC back on. Like, you ain't even got to cut the heat on. You know what I mean? With those lights on and the fryers going and the heat in the building from the day before, it'll probably stay warm enough till the sun comes up, and then it'll start warming up to where you need the AC. This time of year, in the fall, in the mornings you don't need the AC pumping. I don't understand. This is why I can't work around people like that, y'all. It's 54 degrees. It says it feels like 52. See, I'm telling, first of all, 54 feels like 52. What was their prediction? Their prediction was 54. They'd be lying. Feels like 52. So it's 52 outside. But you don't want to say that because... So it's 52 outside. Lord have mercy. This ain't no heat index. This ain't no heat. This is air. What is that? The air index? I'm confused. How is it 54 but it feels like 52? But that's the heat index. But this ain't the heat. This ain't the heat. They don't know what's going on now. It's supposed to be a nice day. I got too much PTSD to be working with the public, okay? Especially in this fucking town. Absolutely not. And it's impossible anyways. I don't have a car. You can't work without a car or a home. You can make it if you got a car. You can make it if you got a house. You can't make it if you ain't got a home or a car. It's impossible. Those are your legs. Those are your legs. Your home is a lifeline. It's a leg. Your car is a lifeline. That's a leg. If you lose your home, it's like losing a leg. Uh-oh. You're an amputee. Good thing you still got one leg until you lose your car. Uh-oh. Now you're a double amputee. Your chances of walking on your own legs have just become impossible. It's the same thing with homelessness. That's how you need to think about it when you think about people getting off the streets. You need to think about them with no legs. Okay? It's impossible for them to try to walk. Their car is a resource. Their home is a resource. Without those things, shower, refrigerator, food, it's going to be impossible. It's going to be damn near impossible. A lot of people have family. I don't have that. I've never had that. That's why community is important. That's why they say it takes a village to raise a child. It's cold. Y'all, I'm going to go for now. I'm going to go in here and try to warm up. I don't even know what time it is or where my phone is. Oh, it's been a rough morning. I ain't lying. I'm exhausted. Ugh. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to freeze to death. I definitely am not going to stop filming, and I'm not going back into that situation. So we got to figure out what we're going to do on the streets going forward. But yeah, tonight it's going to be just as bad. It'll probably be about 50 degrees tonight. I'm looking at their prediction. It says 56. I think it'll be around 50 degrees tonight. So we'll see how today goes. If it gets above that 78 mark, then their prediction might be right. But judging by how cold it is, I don't even think it'll be 78 degrees today. Maybe. We'll see. It's cold right now. I think it's going to be a cold-ass winter. Because it's already gotten so cold so quickly. It just come out of nowhere. It usually doesn't even get cold like this until like the end of October. Yeah. It's crazy. It starts cooling off in September, but not this much usually. I remember it being hotter. But maybe it's because I've been in Florida. But also, last year was hot as hell and dry here. So, anyways, I'm going to go try not to freeze to death. I'm so annoyed. I need to do that email so bad, and there's no Wi-Fi over here. So, oh, there is. There is, I think. No, they don't open till later. Shit. That sucks. I guess I can go in here and have a cup of coffee and warm up. I don't know. So there's a restaurant and then there's a coffee shop. The coffee shop doesn't open for another 30 minutes. The restaurant is open, but I just ate, so I don't think I want any more food. You know, I might just stay on the phone with you guys a little bit longer and wait. I need to do this letter. I've got to handle this. This is to get that case dismissed. Where the stalker had me charged with stalking. Yeah. I've got to text, send this letter and stuff. I've got to type up something for my attorney and send it. And I was supposed to do it yesterday, but everything, you know? This bench is freezing. It's metal and it makes your ass hurt. My butt's so cold right now. And my legs. I first hit the street, and it was like I had been up for like the first 48 or 36 hours. I can't remember. It'd been a few days, I felt like. The reason that homeless people can't sleep is because your life's in danger. What are you talking about? How could you sleep out here on the concrete? Jesus. You know, there's a lot to be said about anxiety, PTSD, being in fear, the instability, just being uncertain about other people. You don't know who you're dealing with out here. These fuckers are crazy. Your life is absolutely in danger every day. Even if you're just going to the gas station, going to Walmart, going to the movies, you can't do shit no more. You can't even go pray at Mass. Remember though, I'd been up for like 2 or 3 days. I'll never forget it. I posted a video. And I was like, I was scared to fall asleep. But like, it was during the day. And we were like charging my device or something. And I started falling asleep. Y'all know, did I ever tell y'all that there was like 10 comments posted on that video accusing me of drug use? There was people that was like, this was hard to watch. I know what opiates look like. Can you not understand how crazy it is to roll around with someone who just become homeless after losing her vehicle? You were with her the first 48 hours she was on the street. She was recording herself every moment of both of those days. You also saw that she did not eat, sleep, shower. But it's opiates. It could. It's not the lack of sleep that's causing her to nod out, right? And I think it might have even been 72 hours, you guys, 3 days. I think it might have, now that I'm thinking about it. I think it was about 3 days. And so I post up somewhere to charge my phones, and I have you guys on live, and yeah. Just like now, dozing out. Like, I'm almost 40 years old. Like, I must not look like it or something, because people come over here acting like I'm a spring chicken, and your girl's basic needs are never being met. What do you want from me? I know what you want from me. You want me to be a miserable sack of shit like you are, Karen. Yeah, there was like 10 of my followers I had to block over that situation. I become homeless. I'm sharing my story about being on the streets, and then the internet tries to turn this around on me, alleging that I have a drug problem, and the reason I was nodding out was because I was on drugs. Let me just be very clear. I've never, ever been high on this channel on hard drugs. Ever. Ever. Not once. Suboxone, which I was prescribed for 4 years, they got me clean. We started that on this channel, and then we quit that on this channel. So not once has anyone ever seen me in that condition. You know what I mean? And it's crazy how society can take your situation and twist it around as that you're doing something that you're not. You know, like seeing some person walking down the street that looks disheveled, you would just assume that they're probably some drug addict, homeless, you know, like most people would, not me. I'm smarter than that. But most people would be like, oh, it's drugs and alcohol, da 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 da. No, they haven't eaten, they haven't slept. They're living with more stress than most people could ever imagine. Homeless people, drug addicts, they absolutely have it the hardest of most in society. Absolutely. By far. I mean, this shit right here, this is more inhumane than the DOC. At least in the DOC, you got a toilet, you got a shower. They'll give you Bob Barker soap. You got Bob Barker flip-flops. Bitch, you'll get a new outfit every week, a towel, a blanket, heat, air, a bed, food. And let me just say that all of that shit combined don't amount to nothing when you're getting your ass beat by the police in a holding cell. It's still hell on earth, but in comparison to homelessness, I'd have to say homelessness beats the DOC, homie. As far as like inhumane conditions and your potential for survival absolutely goes down. By far. Oh, y'all, I need to probably drink some of that water. I was gonna go, but I'm waiting on this coffee shop to open now so I can do this letter. How you gonna cut the air on like that? What some dumb bitches. It was two of them too, Tweedledee and Tweedledum. I'm just done. I'm just so fucking done. It's like, you disrespectful twats. They standing there in short sleeves. I got on 4 shirts and a toboggan and 2 pairs of pants and 3 pairs of socks. Listen to me. It was so cold, my face was going numb. And them bitches in the kitchen in short sleeves. Man, y'all don't understand the world like I do. You don't understand the world like I do. They were either A, sweating their asses off, or B, they turned that air on to run me and the fuck up out of there. One or the other. There's no in between. I know it for a fact. It's the only 2 logical explanations. If it doesn't make sense, it's not true. Why not fix that shit? Girl, what are you doing? No wonder there's nobody in there. Y'all got a damn ice box up in here. Y'all got it like an igloo. Ice machine, you don't need one of those. Just walk over to the wall and chisel some off of the damn wall over here. You could have kept a snowman whole in there, you know? I need a charger. Oh, Lord. The hell? It's damn September, and y'all act like it's damn the start of July. It's just too much, you know? And it pisses you off, especially when you done spent $10 on that crappy breakfast food. It's like, damn, I can't even get no heat, huh? Like, I can't even warm up after I've been sitting on concrete for damn, like, 10 hours now. Can I not just warm up in the slightest? Absolutely not. Not even after spending $10 on a combo meal. This is the world we live in. People wonder why I be snapping. Shut up. You don't get to say anything to me unless you've sat on concrete and slept on concrete and paid $10 for a crappy meal and then froze to death somewhere where you were trying to stay warm. The only business open in the entire city, by the way. There's not a gas station. There's nothing else open. Nothing. When I say nothing, you know what the internet hears? Chick-fil-A, Dunkin' Donuts, Starbucks. When I say that there's nothing open in this town, the internet hears, yeah, Dunkin' Donuts is open, Starbucks is open, Papa John's is open. When I say there's nothing open, that's what the internet hears. Why is that? What do they get about nothing? You know the word nothing means not a singular thing. You know that nothing means not a singular thing, right? Well, let me tell you, a lot of the internet doesn't, okay? They think it means that Chick-fil-A is open. They think that it means that we have a Dunkin' Donuts here. We don't even have a Dunkin' here, much less a Dunkin' being open. We ain't even got a Dunkin'. Lord, on Big Girl Words with Brooke today, nothing. Not a singular thing. We have none. We have none. That's what it means. Nothing. Not a singular one. Not a damn thing is open. So funny, but it's so true. People be like, go to Papa John's, go here, go there. Y'all know, it's the same thing. Buy a tent. Get a tent. Buy a tent. Y'all remember that? They like to drive me insane with that one. People are still asking about it. Some guy asked yesterday, but he spelt it T-I-N-T. He spelt it T-I-N-T instead of T-E-N-T. So I didn't take him too serious and just ignored it because I could tell by his spelling he was trying to get a reaction. He spelled it like window tent instead of camping tent. I left that one alone because judging by his spelling, he wasn't very smart. That would have been, he was trying to rage bait me. That wouldn't have been smart. Y'all, I'm definitely warmer out here than I was in that McDonald's. That is crazy. That pisses me off. If one of them good managers is there today, I'm gonna go in there. And that's what I'm gonna start doing from now on, because I'm sick of these problems. You know, I'm just gonna start talking to the managers that I do know and be like, hey, I came in here this morning and spent $10. Don't start with that. They already know. She already knows the price is expensive. She probably ain't happy about it herself. But I'm gonna come in there and I'm gonna be like, hey, I came in this morning and bought some food and was trying to warm up in here and the air was blasting. Can we fix that tomorrow morning? Because I've got work to do on my computer. I've got emails to answer, stuff to do for, you know, and sucks. You know, it might be one of those automated systems that just kicks on, but I don't think so, y'all. Y'all don't understand. This shit was blowing like it'd been put on high and the lowest setting. You could feel the ice crystals forming on your eyebrows as it was beating down on your head from the ceiling. What are you doing? And then this poor little man pulling them chairs around, you know, acting like they struggling. Honey, you struggling because you eating this McDonald's. Stop eating that shit. You're going to get the high diabetes, the high cholesterol, high diabetes. That sandwich was good this morning. That was an English muffin. I had no choice. I was freezing. Who is this creep? California man accused in dating app murders, wear eerie white mask and past burglary spree. Who? Some guy named Rockin' Prowell, 34 of Inglewood, California. He was charged with 2 counts of murder with a special circumstances allegation of multiple murders, according to a news release from Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office. He also faces 1 count of attempted murder, 2 counts of carjacking, 2 counts of second-degree burglary, and 1 count of assault with a deadly weapon. What the hell are you doing? Rockin'. Oh man, he was robbing gay men. He was a gay man robbing gay men. What are you doing, sir? Well, you wasn't looking for love in all the wrong places. You were looking for money in all the wrong places. It looks like these were older men because he was only 34 years of age. Prosecutors said that he met one of the victims, Miguel Angel King, 51, and 21, after the two men talked on an unnamed online dating app. The suspect is accused of fatally shooting King before stealing his car, which was the victim, which was discovered more than a week later, miles from his home. Forensic evidence linked him to the killing. Nearly a month after the murder, King's remains were discovered in the Angels National Forest in 21. Oh my God. Y'all, he went full white girls. That's a black man. He bought a mask. Look at this. He went full white girls. Do y'all remember that with the Wayne brothers? God, that was a great movie. That is a mask that he had over to disguise himself. And look, you want to hear the crazy part? He looks like one of the white girls from the movie too, don't he? Look at that. Tell me he don't. That's crazy. 2 years later, a second victim, Robert, 53, agreed to meet him on a date night, or they had met on the same site. They agreed to meet. 2 days later, his family reported him missing, but his body's never been found. This is why I tell y'all to stay off them date naps. I don't care if you monogamous or not, straight or not. Hey, listen. Stay off that crap. It's dangerous. It's wrong for your brain. It's wrong for everything. It's not good. 20, 30 years ago, you might have been able to find, somebody worth a damn on POF, or I don't even know what it is. What do they got now? Match.com, Christian Mingle, Farmers Only. I guess I do know a few. You might have had better luck, I think, about 10, 15 years ago. In my opinion, today, I couldn't even imagine. I would imagine it would be very similar to, like, physical torture, but, like, psychological. For me. That's what it would feel like for me. People are completely incapable of coercing, so it would be like torture. Okay, I can just imagine that it would be like pulling teeth trying to get to know people on those apps nowadays, because people are just so fake and they lack identity, which is why they act out on dating apps. Yeah. Anyways, so let's see. Authorities said that his most recent attack came in February when he lured a 40-year-old man he met through the same dating app to a location 4 miles from his home. Wow, this time he bound the victim, stole his wallet, and beat him with a baseball bat. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing because he got beat. I'm laughing because it's just intense. It's intense. Can you imagine this 40-year-old man telling this story to his friends? He's like, yeah, man, they stole my wallet and beat the hell out of me with a baseball bat. Think like Drew Barrymore when she was beating up crazy eyes in 50 First Dates trying to protect Adam Sandler. Oh, God. The man managed to escape, but he chased him to the vehicle. Just like 50 First Dates, she chased him everywhere. Allegedly striking and leaving him with a wound. No, I'm going to hell. These men ain't never gonna go on that app again. Well, actually, they won't. But, this one, he just had a broke leg. It broke his legs, too. His leg, too. First of all, This guy that just had his leg broke, I bet he will think twice about trusting someone else off of the dating app and meeting up with them. The other two people, they'll never be able to fall for a catfish again because this guy killed them. It's not a game, man. It's not a game. People are crazy, and I'm here to tell you that those dating apps, it's the worst of the worst on there, in my opinion. In my opinion. So they beat him so bad with the baseball bat. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm having a hard life right now. If I can get a pass on this one. I'm just picturing this old pervert thinking that he's gonna go meet this young guy, and this guy popping out the bushes, demanding his wallet, beating the hell out of him to the point it breaks his leg. You know what? He ain't never gonna want to date again. Good. That's what you get for going on those online dating apps. You learned your lesson, didn't you? That is hilarious. It's not, but you thought you were about to go get laid, didn't you? Nope. You were going to get your legs broke. You were going to get your legs broke, and you didn't even know it. Listen, they deserve each other. That older man was going to play this little younger guy. They wanted something from each other. They were both going into this with nefarious and dirty hands. What do I always talk about, the clean hands doctrine? They were going in with dirty ass hands, okay? So they deserve each other. Sorry, not sorry. I'm sorry he got his leg broke. I hope that he thinks about his choices on Tinder, okay? Or Grindr, wherever the hell they were. I'm sorry, this is so funny to me. The first two men I feel horrible for. I mean, this guy's in jail, by the way. He victimized. It appears 3 victims. He killed 2 of them, and then, yeah, broke the leg of another guy. It's crazy. He faces death or life in state prison without the possibility of parole, and that they could seek the death penalty. What the heck? That's so crazy. Got me laughing so hard. Y'all. I bet he'll think twice the next time he's down trying to be uptown, meeting up with some young guy. It's crazy. I wonder if he's got like PTSD from that. Somebody mentions like Tinder and he starts to like break down, you know? No more swiping left, no more swiping left. No more swiping right. There you go. Which one is it that you like them and you want them? I think it's right? No more swiping right. No more swiper, no swiping right. Swiper, no swiping right. Oh, man. At least he just had a broke leg. The other 2 ended up dead. And the one guy, they didn't even find his body. Y'all, do y'all know how creepy that is to me? You know how hard it is to get rid of stuff? I have a problem getting rid of trash. I have a problem getting rid of trash. It's hard to find trash cans. Where do they find places for whole bodies? I guess the woods. Seriously though, y'all notice how the trash cans are disappearing off the city streets? Downtown areas? Even businesses, since COVID, they don't even put them out anymore. Can't never find a trash can. I literally have such a hard time just trying to throw away trash around the city, you know, and I do. Y'all know how I am. And the littering out here in the country is ridiculous. It's even worse than Jacksonville here. I guess I just lived with blinders on until, I don't know. I never noticed the trash around here until recently. These backcountry roads, there's certain spots that are just like rural. There's no houses. It's so crazy. Imagine a backcountry road that goes for like 10 miles, and everywhere that there's a home or a property, there's no trash in the yard. But you go around like a blind turn or a curve, and it's like land that's uninhabited or uninhibited. There ain't no people with no houses out there, all right? It's just woods. There's just trash all through that stretch of road. And then it'll turn back into a residential area, no trash through there. And then it'll turn back into like what appears to be like state or city land. And it's just trash everywhere. It's so crazy to watch the behavioral patterns of people littering. They literally wait till they get to the clearing in the woods and they throw the trash and they avoid the neighborhoods. And I mean, thank God. I mean, you want me to be grateful for these people being reasonable, proper, ethical litterers? No. No, I'm not happy. That's not okay. It kills animals. It's bad for the environment. It harms the ecosystem. It's disgusting to look at. But yeah, I mean, I guess they're ethical litterers around here. They don't want to do it in nobody's front yard. They do it, oh, God, my legs hurt so bad. I'm so cold, y'all. How much longer we got? 10, 15 minutes, okay. Oh my God, it's so cold. I've got on all the clothes I own. I don't have any more clothes. I don't know what to do. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. People be like, oh, 50 degrees ain't that cold. When's the last time you spent 8 hours in it? Shut up. Shut up, please. Please, I beg of you. Unless you're gonna go outside and just like sit your ass on a cold metal bench for an hour and then see how you feel. Like, it's literally just so, everything's cold. The concrete's cold, the metal's cold, your bicycle's cold, you ain't got enough clothes. Like, it doesn't matter where you go, it's gonna be cold. I don't know what to do. I really don't. I really don't. I mean, quite frankly, I wish I was in Florida right about now. But I have to be here, you know? It's not even my choice. It's so crazy. Ain't it crazy how these people don't want me here? They try to run me off or whatever, ban me from businesses so I can't even eat, ban me from here and there, right? But then these are the very same people that have me locked up for crimes I didn't commit, which traps me here. So which is it? Do you not want me here, or do you want me here? Because you clearly want me here. Otherwise, you wouldn't be trying to hold me here by bringing up frivolous charges on me. Y'all are so stupid. Like, you know, the people out here doing this shit, so stupid. Make up your fucking minds. I think y'all need to get on a new Facebook chat group or Reddit chat group, and maybe y'all need to like converse before you come out here without a plan, okay? Because it don't make sense. These are the very same people that ban me from being able to damn spend money buying groceries because they hate themselves and they don't agree with a conservative woman. Wild. I really thought most people around here were Republicans. Absolutely not. What is going on? Was I asleep that long? Sleeping Beauty was asleep, okay? She sure was. Woke up and I'm like, what the hell? What the helly? What the helly? What the helly? You voting for Kamala? What the helly? Like, Trump ain't better. We got screwed. Where's my bait? Talking about these damn people stressing me out. We got screwed. Well, you know, it's crazy. Because I predicted it. I said, listen, it's going to go one of two ways. It's either going to go really good or it's going to go really bad, and it'll be worse than Joe Biden's 4 years. There's video of that somewhere. If anybody wants to editor position until like for like 2 months, then I can start paying you. That'd be great. Because I sure did. Right before he was elected, last November, I said it's going to be extremely great, or it's going to be one end of the spectrum or the other. It's going to be really good or really bad. So, and when I said that it was the really bad, I've been reiterating since then that it was going to be worse than Joe Biden, what he did. Not because I don't like Trump. I mean, now I have no respect for him. But it's in the patterns. It's in the numbers. There's only a few ways that this can go. So being able to look at the way things are going, it's a clear indicator of the way things are gonna go, you know? You cannot cut 44% of anything and it not have an economic fallout and impact, especially when you cut when there's no jobs. Riddle me this, Batman. All these people they're kicking out of Section 8, HUD, kicking off food stamps. Where are they going to find a job? How are they going to get a job? Do you know that last week the government announced that we have more people unemployed and no jobs? Yeah, they finally admitted it. And actually, this has been going on for about 5 years. Yep, sure has. When COVID happened and everything got shut down and then they opened up for essential workers, companies realized that they could not only up their prices and hit us over the head with their prices by saying, oh, it's more expensive for us to get, blah, blah, blah. Y'all remember that, right? Well, their prices never went down when the products were easy to get. They just still, the prices keep going back up, right? Okay, so they learned the blueprint for raising the prices and pretty much scamming us. But at the same time, they also learned how to run business with very few employees. So they actually cut their overhead costs when it comes to their employees. Did y'all see the woman that was running that Burger King by herself? She went viral. She was a Burger King employee, I do believe, that was just running the entire restaurant by herself. They fired her. Yeah, she got fired. That's crazy. So she was running the drive-thru, the inside, the fryer, everything she was running by herself. Somebody took a video of her running this entire restaurant by herself. I'm going to cut this on because I actually want to know what y'all have to say about this, if y'all saw this. So it was a black lady. She, I think it was Burger King. If somebody knows, tell me. She was in there cooking and making the orders, and somebody come in to order something, and the lady that was ordering food, the customer noticed that the lady behind the counter was in the store by herself running everything. And the lady was like, are you been here by yourself? And the lady was like, yeah, I got it, don't worry about it, I'm gonna have your food right out, da 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 da. The customer pulls out her camera phone and starts recording the lady saying, Burger King, you need to do better. I think it was Burger King. She was like, Burger King, you need to do better. Y'all got this woman up in here. She was working from open to close by herself. She had been running that store for, I think, months by herself. Do you know what labor laws are? Does anybody? Does it? Because I'm not a very smart, I was not a very smart woman, but I have reason to believe that there has got to be some kind of labor law against that. And she was happy doing it. That's the sad part. She wanted to work. She was getting them hours. She was probably making, I mean, if you're working 12, 16 hours, hell, how long is a Burger King open? I don't know. They have breakfast now. Shit, they probably open at 6 a.m. like McDonald's, 5 a.m. like McDonald's, and probably not close until 11, 12 o'clock at night. You pulling shifts like that and you making a darn, I mean, at that point, you're running the place. We can assume that she was probably making more than just like regular shift pay, right? Y'all giving her damn $10, $12 an hour, right? Depends on the state. So anyways, the video went viral. The company caused so much backlash. And what do? The one woman that showed up every day and worked and ran not only the drive-thru, but she prepared the food. She was the only person in the building. So she would have to take the order, prepare the food, bag the food, take the money for the food, make the drinks, pass off the drinks, pass off the food. And it's alleged that she was running that store by herself from like open to close, working double shifts and stuff for months. She kept Burger King alive over there some customer that didn't know how to mind their business, and I agree with the customer, but I do not believe with I do not think that Burger King had any right to fire the one woman that was their backbone for. And get this, they were probably making more at that store than anywhere else because their employee, they didn't have to pay employees. It's crazy. And they breaking this woman's back, and she had children too. I think multiple children. I think 2 or 3. It's crazy. And then they fired her. That's the world we live in, man, where you get punished for good deeds, you get punished for damn just, you ain't even got to do nothing. You can be innocent as hell. They'll just take your ass straight to jail. Well, so-and-so called and said, blah, 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 blah. You were flying a lawnmower through town, so we got to take you to jail, little girl. Flying a lawnmower through town. Yeah. All right. I'm getting up to go do this email. It's cold. I haven't been smoking. I got a nicotine patch on. I'm trying to quit. My anxiety makes me want to smoke. Coffee makes me want to smoke. Matter of fact, I need to take this off because I got to put on a different one. It's like a heart monitor. I do feel better when I wear the nicotine patch. I've been staying on top of it. But I'm going to get me a cup of coffee, so I want to be able to hit this, so I'm going to take it off. Y'all, I think all that McDonald's I had is just... That's why I can't eat it, man. It feels like my esophagus is about to jump out my throat and tap dance on my forehead. I had a large French fry with spicy mustard right before bed. That probably didn't help. And then I wake up and go over there and have that damn greasy ass hash brown, sugar ass damn apple pie, and an English muffin with an egg. Ugh. That's cold. Station up there looks like a damn UFO landing. The lights are glitching. Let's go. God, it looks so rough. Well, I better get used to it. Let's go. I'm going. Good morning, Lacey. I had the comments off because the trolls were trying to beat up on me this morning. Y'all know I don't do that shit. Good morning. We're going to get coffee and I gotta write an email, but you're gonna have to get off the phone before I can go in there, unfortunately, because I gotta be professional today. It's cold. Freezing, 'cause I'm freezing tonight. Tomorrow, I just might. Damn, that was cold. Alright, it's okay. It's gonna be a good day. Already had a biscuit. Well, it wasn't a biscuit, it was a... It was an English muffin. Oh, I gotta get off the phone with y'all anyways. Hold on. Oh. Yep. Well, y'all, we'll hang out later. I'm going to go in here and try to warm up and hope that it warms up because it's cold. I'm going to go get some coffee. And we'll talk this afternoon. I gotta go, y'all. I'm sorry. Yeah, I gotta go, but yeah, it's freezing. I've been up all night freezing, so I'm like sick. I'm gonna be sick. But pray for me. God knows I need it, and I'm praying for y'all. And good morning. And I'll be back this afternoon. Y'all be safe. Bye, y'all. Thank you.